Okay, what the hell is that? Okay, hi. What the fuck just happened? Hi! Welcome in, everyone. Sorry about this. Hello. Hi! Yippee. Yeah, sorry about that, about what just happened. I think I know what the issue is. There were two issues with the stream when I first started. One, chat is not relaying from both YouTube and Twitch. They're not relaying into each other's chats. So you guys would not be able to see. So one side will not be able to see what the other chat is saying. Upon ending the stream, it was actually fixed. That's what actually made me mad. Second thing that made me mad is right when I was rebooting the computer, I realized there was a setting that would turn my condenser mic on. It's phantom power, which with an audio interface, if you're using a condenser mic, you need to turn on the phantom power. Otherwise, it won't work at all. And yeah. That was kind of embarrassing. I forgot to turn it on when I turned my audio mixer on. Turning that off. Oh my god. Okay, so I actually need to get everything situated on my side. I need to get the Twitch chat open. Sounds like fun. Yeah. Fixing system issues. That's always fun. Well, welcome in, Sneaks. Those of you who were from the previous stream, welcome in. Sorry about that. This normally doesn't happen. Let me just get the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat on one side of my screen so I can be able to read the chats while I'm playing more readily. Let's see. YouTube. Go live. Except I'm already live. Resume. Not made for kids. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is not fun. Was it XIV? Yeah, that's the one. The game is like 16 years old. Yeah, let me go ahead and get my chat overlay up and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. And I'll let everyone in the Discord know that I am back. I need to get the transparent Twitch chat overlay. No thanks on Windows backup. I don't need it. Yay! It's working again. Yippee! Was there supposed to be music? Alright, let me just go ahead and get pop out chat. All right, so we have the activity feed. This is the Twitch chat, and this side's gonna be, where's the activity feed? Right there. Perfect. Just the way I want it. Just the way I want it, chat. Hello, everyone. That's Rupert! Yippee! Yippee! Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I apologize for what happened. I had actually two issues. One, the Twitch and the YouTube chats are not relaying into each other. So you guys wouldn't be able to see what the other platform is chatting. And that creates more confusion. That was not actually fixed until I ended the stream. Secondly, my dumb fuck ass forgot to turn on phantom power for my audio mixer, which my condenser mic right here relies on. That's why you're not able to hear my voice. The amount of complicated shit I did and not even think to turn on phantom power. God, I'm so mad at myself. Typical streamer stuff, no worries. Yeah. And welcome in, Azalin. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, Sneaks. Welcome in, everybody else who's watching. Welcome in. All right, we're gonna move on. So the goal is today, I'm gonna try to complete one of the level 30 story quests. And then once I complete the required quests, finally fix the one biggest problem with that one thing, and I only have 2 classes before I'm done for 3. How are you doing? Good, good. Sad I have to work tomorrow, but it is what it is. I feel like I haven't even finished my 3-day. I feel like my 3 consecutive days off is just too short. 10 players in queues gotta suck. That's too long a wait! Making money, always a good thing. Yeah. Alright, so Lord of the Inferno. Where do I need to go for this quest? That's not the quest. Okay, so I have to go... Oops. I think I have to go back to headquarters. Sorry, so the plan is to finish the level 30, I think the level 20 main quest, and then do the quest to get Dragoon, which is the advancement quest after getting to level 30 Lancer. I have a question. Are you okay with players from your chat joining? As long as they don't grief, I'm fine with it. Like if it I don't mind it first, but if it starts to become an issue with people griefing, not just me, but other players in the server, if it becomes a problem, then yeah, I would set a boundary there. Minphilia would like to assist you with Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigations. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. Oh no, Final Fantasy XIV players would never do that. Thank God. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, so they mean to have Ungus attendance planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provided to them. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but I will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does... What the fuck is that? God damn it. Hi, Kite. Welcome in. Until a time as he does, you'll be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before we left, he bade me to tell you to save some for such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. Kite? Hi, Kite. Welcome in. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to the Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeants leading the message. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Let's go! Yeah, I opted to turn off the server thing because I don't want people reefing. I'll put it back on in a second. We'll see how we do, and if it becomes a problem, then I'll turn it back off. Final Fantasy XIV would want to ruin a Sprout's experience. Good. Alright, where do we go from here? Alright, we can port to Camp Drybone. Okay, they have to be outside the city then. There's the Flame Sergeant. There he is. Ah, you're Syndicate the Hellcat of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on your mission. Your objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of their abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Gus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can only deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place in the Invisible City, so please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. Yippee. Holy hell is... Wait. I think I have the Chocobo Keep there. Let me see. Huh? I don't know what that is, but okay. Chocobo Keep. Because I do not feel like having to walk. I will probably find the Chocobo Keep just above me. Here we go. I was at the Golden... I think I was at the Golden Bazaar. So I'll take the Golden Bazaar. Yeah. Why walk when you can ride a chicken? Chicken, run! Thank you, running chicken. All right, let's go. Okay, so from the Golden Bazaar, I can just go straight. The invisible city should be just ahead. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Did I pass it? Lion, wait, I think... Wait, the Undertaker. I think that's the guy I have to talk to. Or no. That's a mob. This is the destination right here. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. That's the Amalja? Damn. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh, they saw that shit coming. This man's a rat! I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally getting caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas as if almost as someone is feeding him information from the inside.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Yes, let's grab his dick. Chat, if we get Unjust, if we capture Unjust, we grab his dick, twist it, and invert his balls. What do you say? Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Challenge accepted. No, don't burn his balls. Cauterize him. I meant invert his balls, but cauterizing him works. Let me just kill whatever's low on health. We grab his dick, twist it, invert his balls, and cauterize them. I should probably kill the ones at low health. Come back here! Oh, there's more? Come on, dude. Bring it, bitch! Also, your model is adorable. Thank you! Thank you! I appreciate it. You're so sweet. Mwah. Yeah! Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! I wish there was an option to head pad it. I gotta find out how to hit pad models. Bring her. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What the fuck, chat?
Wait, hold on.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
I didn't know it was that high. The rest of you, march! Traitorous scum. It was perfectly timed. That is so true. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. No, my guy, you are not going to die here. Oh, is that a dungeon? Speak with the flame shark. Oh, there's a dungeon. Bro, there's a dungeon. Yeah! Dungeon! Okay, so... Sure, go ahead. Confront Confront Ifrit at the Lord of... okay, convert... Okay, so... what is this quest? Challenge the bowl of... okay, confront Ifrit in the bowl of embers. Yeah! Every time I hear dungeon, I remember Amoeba Jarvis. Send him a cock and ball dungeon. Jarvis, send him to cock and ball dungeon. Forgot the full name of it. I'll probably Google it. That sounds funny. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not of your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Ha ha! I'm Gus, you're getting your balls inverted! Yippee! What's going on? This ain't what we agreed! None but servants of Lord Ifrit may hold the right of suffering. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. You sound so excited about ball inversion. You know what I'm also excited about? Ungus's balls getting scorched by Ifrit. This will be a wonderful sight to see. This puts a whole meaning of cock and ball torture. Yippee! No! You're going to be the force of chaos on the server. I am a Hellcat. Chaos is my middle name. No! Spare me! I beg you! Actually, don't beg him. Actually... you know what? Fair enough. Pitiful children of man. By my breath, I claim you. Arise much more as my loyal mincins. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Oh hey, the moon's a bow shape again. Yippee! Oh mighty Ifrit. My one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. It's called I don't give a fuck. Damn right. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of mine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned thine of abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. You wanna go, mate? Each time your party is defeated after battle, the echo will give you a hand straight. Oh, this looks like fun. One of our body members are new to this duty. A bonus will be awarded for swift completion each of the objectives. Whoa. Ah! Oh God. Okay, he's gonna land on someone. Okay. Anyone up for a cookout? Kentucky Fried Ifrit, my treat. Having fun? Hey, Kate, welcome in. Yes, I'm having fun. How's it going? Hello. What is that? A crystal? Kentucky Fried Ifrit. You guys act like you never had fried demon before. Tasty rock. It's going. I'm thinking of taking one of my days off so I can push my labs queue here soon. Oh, okay. Pray forgive my lateness. Where the fuck have you been, Thancred? I was delayed by the congregation of the Emulga Zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. I haven't done shit since we started. It's all good. I see the blood sword wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel like I owe you an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. Yeah, no thanks to you, buddy. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surrounds. Camp Jibos, shall we say? This way, sir. You mean to tell me there's only one boss in the instance? So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldog's interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Filth Legion. By the 7th Legion. God damn it. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely on. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there aren't worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we have achieved our primary objective. Yet I find I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a probe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need not be on my best behavior. What's that supposed to mean? Dun, 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 dun. Wait, did I get any loot? Uh-oh. Was there supposed to be loot for this dungeon? Oh, there's no loot? Okay, thank God. No loot for this one? Thank God. Thank God. Because I was so caught in this... I was so caught up in the cutscene that I thought I missed it. Loot is another dungeon duty. Yippee! Ah, there you are. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing the gods' ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or to the abductees. Damn right. There may be a whole body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Not that I ever thought that you were the ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia would be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings of her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. My guy, you have contributed nothing! You came late! You came 20 minutes late and ran your mouth! What did you do? You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take your time to relax and return to the waking sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. You killed one in front of you. Yeah, I get it. I guess I can credit him for something. Alright. Report. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the Waking Sands. Wait. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to the Waking Sands. There's a bit before the next dungeon trail thing, so I shall leave. Yippee! Okay. Thanks for helping, thank you so much for helping, Sneaks. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Alright, let's go to... No, I have to go to... Yeah, I forgot how to... Horizon, and then I'll take the chocobo to Waking Sands. Okay. Chocobo porter. Chocobo porter. Ah, dang it. Whoops. We're gonna go to Esper Bay. I'll just take a sip of water while we head on our way to the Waking Sands. All right, we're going to the Scion of the Seventh Dawn, and we're gonna talk to, I'm guessing, Minfilia. In the quest. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving the full purport to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Yeah. My late arrival nearly cost Syndicate her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should have never had faced the dangers alone. I had failed her utterly. Just as I am failing you all. God, Chad, I feel bad. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... It's good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we could put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the objectives with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa, Lominsa, and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the lights of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the objections. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn in this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, primals gain strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. And in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do so by tempering mortals, a process in which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit turned your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to your power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but the blessed with the Echo are immune to the primal influence. Welcome back, Azalin. It is though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will never have a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best if you heard it from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with who you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were no any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. So we scions continue our fight, so that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope you continue to stand with us. As long as that asshole's dead, I don't really care. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time.
Grab the stick and twist it!
Yep! But first we gotta get his Instagram, then we grab his dick and twist it. Sound fair, chat? Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louisa would have never allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Alright. A hero in the making. Okay, these are story quests? Alright, chat. I'm gonna alt-tab for a second. I need to find the required story quest that I need to do in order to advance to Dragoon. 1 second. Okay, self-management. Okay, self-management, then you can do the Dragoon Trust line. Okay, let me go back then. I'll come back to the Waking Sands sometime soon. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Black Shroud for just a minute. New Gridania. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Wait, no, that's an archer quest. Let's see, Lancers Guild. Where's the quest? They might have the quest hidden in your quest book. Let me check. No, it's not here. Check completed. Okay, hold on. Main scenario. Nope, not here. Self-management. Till sea swallow all. Or coin and country. Yeah, it's not here. I'll figure it out. Vanillin. Alright, let's head to... Where's the chocobo? Chocobo. Where's that sprinting chicken? The advanced quest is locked behind the main story quest progression. Oh, it's a bit further in the main story. Okay. I just want to see where how much longer, how many quests I got until I get to the. Sorry about that. It's okay. No loss except time. And Sideshow, welcome in. Like 4 to 5 quests to it. Okay, so I gotta go back and speak to Minfilia. Chicken! Out of the way, little football! Alright, let me speak to Minfilia and see what quests she offers. Not so very long ago, you were one but many adventurers seeking to make their way into Erzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of the envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us, you had personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. You have guests. We have guests, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero in their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Erzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane of it for its own. To its end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit, that they have evidence of their high regard for you. That that they have is... I'm sorry. Let me start from the beginning. That they would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. Oh my god, it's the little football! I find myself wondering how word of its deeds spreads so quickly that the immortal flame should know if her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Eep! Your reputation precedes you, mistress, the Hellcat. 'Tis no ordinary woman who could face a primal and avenge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure peace ever reigns over the Twelves Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Hellcat. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja in the dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talent belongs to the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Odal. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together we shall see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa and the shores of glory. Lady Menphilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 organizations in Erzea: Maelstrom of the Limsa and Lominsa, and the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense, tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet I concede that is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold reborn services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let her hear our leader speak. Then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. Oh, got ads? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break from reading the dialogue. Alright, ads over. Yippee! You are possessed of great power, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. Shit. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. However vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared. And so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue relying upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Company seek to protect their own nations. We, Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Erzera as a whole. Yet, similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. Those of you back from ads, welcome back. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Erzea is changing, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so as long as we believe in ourselves, there's naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Yee. I'm sorry about the attention you're getting. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold its first 3 services, and the Elder Seatseer Kane Senna will deliver her dress to Mikento's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involving the assembly of all of our parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where the Flame General Ruban al-Din will be addressing the message at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it is rumored that there will be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you will make your way to the stateroom in Limsa and Lominsa, where the Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwood, I can't say her fucking name, will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry Santhale and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go. I hope you find the Remembrance Services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though, with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in your favor for your preferred travel plans. Farewell! Alright, so we're gonna go to Gridania first. I believe Black Shroud. New Gridania. I'm tempted to take that quest. Hold on. I'll do it later. Alright, where's this quest? I might as well just go on foot.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into
Are those
the great
twins?
nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest...
What the fuck? Chat, can you guys hear me? What the hell? Chat, can you guys hear me? Okay. Okay, just making sure the stream didn't crash. That was odd. Serbi's maybe getting DDoS again? Are you serious? All right, we're gonna find out. Yep. That's insane. I don't remember the queues being that high whenever I log into the server. It might be DDoSed. Yeah, while we're waiting, I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back. I'll put the BRB screen up while we are waiting for the to get in queue. I'm gonna have some healthy snacks. I'll be right back. That was fast. God damn it. All right, for real, I'll be right back. I'm back. I saw all my guild getting yeeted one by one. This is the only MMO where this happens consistently. No MMO has this problem. Warframe, WoW, Guild Wars, RuneScape, the only MMO where this happens. Basically, someone's making the internet service provider crash, which also makes crash other games. That is messed up. Why would they do that? Some people are bored. Yeah, that's true. They have no life.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Having some grapes, chat. Oh.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Is this guy okay?
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. Ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the highways without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The
This is so rude.
destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
All the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gorganians are fortunate enough to contend with two beasts. The Ixil. Let me turn this off. The Ixil are unquestionably the more troublesome. Being of a naturally warlike disposition, it won't to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent. They have been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof. A change observed at roughly the time they summon their primal Ramu. The Gridanians have love for war, yet they consider open conflict the last resort. Oops. Though they clash with the Ixil ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixil will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. When it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Okay, that was awkward. Alright, so the next destination is, I believe, Ul'dah. Okay, so we're gonna have to go. Oh my god, I hate going in there. I hate going underground. It's such a pain in the ass to navigate. Use the Ethernet. Oh! I forgot about the Ethernet. Okay, never mind. I forgot about the Ethernet. That's what happens when you're outside the city for too long. Alright, where are we going? Let's go to the Gladiators Guild for no, let's go to the Weavers Guild. No, the Chamber Rule. The Chamber Rule makes the most sense. Let's do that. Let's go there. And it's right there. Yippee!
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Anima herself!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
There.
Hurrah! Reborn! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raubon? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
The Uldans have a long history with conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you haven't encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smoldering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet here he is, but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultan's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Idri. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dan send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is wrought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be most welcome to their addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flames General struck a chord with you. Alright, last one. Last but not least, Limsa Luminsa. I believe La Nosea. I'm going to assume Lower Drex. Okay, so I would need to go to Bulwark Hall, which is this way. Here to attend the remembered services. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Let's go to the stateroom. Ah, the Maelstrom, my favorite with whirlwind, till the sea swallows all.
Our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder, beneath the surface one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck bastards.
Have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral had mentioned her address, Limsa Lominsa is paid by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence were troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Leminson's backyard. And that to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. While they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Leminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat is dealt with once and for all. In this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. And a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crews beyond question. Who the f are these two? Who the fuck are these two? This is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence! Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. While delighted though we are to have them here in the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Yee. Pray tell, return to the Waking Sands. Yep, we're going straight back to the Waking Sands. Let's see. Thanalan. I think it was Eastern Thanalan? No, it was Southern. Alright, we're going back to the Waking Sands. Now to find the Chocobo. Chocobo Keep, and I'll just take it to the Waking Sands. Whee! We're riding the running chicken! Go, chicken, go! in the hell is that? Okay. Now to choose. I really wish I didn't have to choose which faction to join. Welcome back. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems, but I trust you see why. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would there be more of you? But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I
2
should
weeks.
hope so.
2 weeks, 50k guild fee? Okay, so I really have to make it.
To escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Oh my god, this is where we have to really decide which house or which faction to join. Is there any way to find out if there's any gameplay benefits to joining a faction? Different fashion? Okay, so you get fashion. Okay, so it's just looks, no gameplay differences? Okay. Not really, unless you play PvP. Alright, then I really have to think this over. You never know if I might PvP one day. PvP has good fashion. Dang it. Luckily I have 1 million. Hold on. Even then, it is only achievement related since all teams are scrambled. I only have like 1 million gil. 50k won't be too much of a fee. Win X matches while being part of X Grand Company. Okay, so first swap is free if I recall correctly. Okay. The only difference is fashion. PvP. Fashion, right? 100 wins under 1 grand company for amount. And that's a horse. Alright, where do we go for this quest? Alright, we're gonna go... Hey, Maelstrom till the sea swallows all. Yep! Despite me being a cat, and cats technically hate water. But the fish is pretty damn good, right? Yeah, I don't need to go to the airship landing. I just need to go up the steps. There we go. Storm personnel officer. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? I believe you're expecting me. I'm here to enlist if you will have me. Oops! I didn't realize there was a choice. I, our recruitment officer, has sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you in the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? And had this better be important? Sir, we received a report from a lookout in Lower Lanacea, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Sky airship. I gotta turn that off. The vessel's in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Alright, we're gonna stop right here for a second, because ads are playing on the Twitch side. Let me see if I can play 3 minutes of ads. Actually, 2 minutes of ads on the YouTube side real quick. Let's do a minute of ads. You can hit tab or shift tab for slowing and speeding up the text. I just rather just not have, I'd rather not have it on unless there's actual voice acting. Otherwise, I'd like to read the dialogue at my own pace. I'm gonna throw my grapes away. I'll be right back for a second. I'll let the ads play. I'll be right back. I'm back. Those of you back from ads on YouTube and Twitch, welcome back. Just had to roll out my my snack and get some peanuts. Okay, back to narrating. I just had to wait till everyone comes back from ads. Cedarwood? Damn it! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Hellcat, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom needs to be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lanacea is correct, the airship will come down in territory, crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Gurleans do. Make haste to the cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Alright, we're gonna head to the cedarwood. Your formal induction... Okay, head to the cedarwood to determine the fate of the airship and its crew. I'm gonna have to head south then. The aft castle. Tempest Gate. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to go on foot. This might be a long way to the objective. So, for the Grand Company, is it like the Alliance and Horde, like in WoW? Like there's 3 factions and you have to fight each other in PvP? Hopefully there's a town. Hopefully there's a nearby town with a crystal to attend to. Actually, there might be one right now. Red Rooster Stead. There's a Chocobo Keep. I don't see crystal anywhere. We're gonna go... The stream's still hidden? Oh shit, hold on. Huh? Where? Resume. What the fuck? What the fuck? What happened? My bad. What the heck happened? Well, shit. Sorry about that, chat. Alright, let's just follow the road, see where it leads, and then the quest destination, I don't think it's too far away. Alright. Found the airship crewman. Are you good, my guy? If you're above the maximum allowed level, it'll be synced to... Okay. Uh-oh. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You are Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be the Hellcat. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to this man's treasury? Do you guys... Is the stream still hidden for you guys? No, it's all good. Okay, perfect. Never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to this man's treachery? The secret of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered in Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. The scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you'd have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. And the first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're gonna hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. And they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Hellcat? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Fuck yeah. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! Operation Save the Football has commenced. Wait, who's healing him? Mother... Wait, who is healing him? Is it this guy? Alright, who the... Want to find healers. Oh no. This stupid map out of the way. Hey! Alright, now we can save the little football. Biggs! Widge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. How's she look anyway? The auxiliary propellers are dead loss, but I think we could wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, and I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Hellcat, you are free to return to the Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventure of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if I hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge! Thank you. We're very grateful. Thank you so much for the posture chat. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go back. Alright, I think it's the upper floor. Alright, so our destination The aft cask. Okay, so I can teleport here in the future. Welcome back, Hellcat. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you are capable of after you are properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... The personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Let us start fresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Hellcat. That such a well-respected adventurer will choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is you'll be joining. The Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under the colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merlwib Blowhefacin sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lass, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. The Maelstrom soldiers labored to her last breath. Fights with her last drop of blood. We give all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Hellcat, it is customary for new recruits to swear in an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? I will follow the Albrun to the very bottom of the abyss. As would we all. A capable crew is one thing, but unswerving loyalty is a trait that cannot be trained or bought. Well said, lass. I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa and Lominsa well till sea swallows all. Can you hear me? This is me, Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment, and my congratulations, Private Hellcat. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, you are now a woman of the storm. You are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here who I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. One more time, back to the Waking Sands. Yippee! Alright. You are now a member of a grand company and have now been assigned to the rank of private third class. Your grand company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the profile tab in the character interface under character in the main menu. Grand companies pay their members not in gil, but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently under your possession under the currency in the main menu. Seals can be earned by completing the various Grand Company missions. Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. The Grand Companies of Erzea are a constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering the items required and delivering them to speak to a Grand Company personnel officer or one of the many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete delivery. Items sought change every day, Earth time. They can be confirmed by selecting timers located under duty in the main menu. Yeah, let's start the My Little Chocobo. Oh my goodness. You could also talk to her for a pup. No longer to get PvP. Let's pick up that quest and then head to the Waking Sands. I'll come back here. One second, chat. Let me just alt tab for a second and just look at a excuse me. One, two. Alright, let's go to the Waking Sands, because I think I need to do 2 more quests. You know what? I might as well just set my home here. If I'm gonna be here so many times. I want to finish the main story quest first, and then get Dragoon, and then we'll do the Grand Company quests. Welcome back. Lady Minfilia waits you within. Welcome back. It seems you've wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will ya? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Erzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, so we requested the assistance of Garlon Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Erzea. And I count myself blessed to have given this chance to stand with you of all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Yes! Minfilia needs you to investigate the sylphs. That's the quest I needed.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda. who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Alright, self-management accepted. So I just have to complete the quest and I should be ready to do the Dragoon quest. Alright, where is self-management? Okay, we're gonna go to New Gridania. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Yee. Commander Vosel Helwab has been awaiting the aid of the scions. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with a tin adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. Mind them tell me you quested the name of scions as of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the twin adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird swings true. No doubt you heard what we've been investigating. We're investigating the sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelve's wood home. The sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Eatseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The twin adders of the same mind. 'Tis is precisely for this reason that the sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a silver of a chance that summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at the answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to only one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you scions come in. The sylphs of Little Solus remains untempered, and held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on the tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic traditions and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas to get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solus, and you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you on how to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing the West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Alright, before we go, and this is priority. Oh, it's actually on the way. Okay, let's go to the Lancers Guild. I want to see if that quest is there. I think it's there. I want to complete this quest first before doing the main story quests. Ewain seeks your aid in assisting an old friend. Ah, I dare say you might be the right woman for the job. The guild is in urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I received word of an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. As you already know, due to our ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept their gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duty is all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of woodwallers with all haste, but were politely informed that they would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. We later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance, and who fits that description save adventurers. Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details as to the nature of the task. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Albrecht will receive you upon arrival. Alright, where's the observatorium? Okay. You may need to do some traveling. Jesus Christ, I don't want to travel. Okay, how do I get there? I can taxi you there? Yippee! I appreciate you, Sneaks. If we find any crystals, I want to kind of attune myself. Eye of the Dragon. Camp Dragon Head. The Black Shroud. Ah! Give it 1 minute to load in? Sure. Huh? Wait, unable to accept teleport. Once you meet the wait, huh? Once you met all required, select teleport offer. Huh? What requirements? Oh, okay. You need the gate open. That's it? Open the gate? What the heck? Ride pillion. Whee! The Quarther So that's how you get there. Going to the crystal first? Yippee! So you can tell you there. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yee! I didn't know chocobos could fly. Ooh, I'll take the chocobo keep. I will take it at the first opportunity. There is Sir Albrecht. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sneaks. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Ywain sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Albrecht Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, the Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is we ask you for assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Aye, you heard true. The crime perpetuated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that is a face worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of a recent Gridanian affairs. I was told by a sentry by the name of Logan Danril might have knowledge of the routes oft taken by the Ishgardian fugitives. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must quickly, for you see, Estinian is. But I've already said too much. What matters is we find our thief and the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I've told you to anyone. All right. Alright, there's Logan Danril. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives? Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't planning some savory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you make it far. Any road, we caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud, with Gridania being home to nearly as many Ellison as Ishgard. It is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentel's Spire in the Northern Shroud and speak to a man named Idristin. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border recent days, he'd be the first to know. Alright, so where do we go? Where are we at right now? Okay, so I have to go back down south. Alright, let me head down. It'd be nice if we learned what the signs say. If you do my little chocobo, you can unlock my... Wait a minute, is that the quest we picked up early? Dang it! Ah! Dang it. Yeah, that would make things a lot easier. Okay, where was I at? Okay, so the North Shroud. Okay, so the North Shroud is the other... Yeah, it's around the corner. take a moment to kind of appreciate the aesthetics of this area. It's really pretty. Is that a crystal ahead? Hail, adventurer. Yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who could enter the lands by way of Coerthus. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor? No, I recall nothing of the sort. And such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest you return to Logdanriel and see if he has any other theories. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay. Okay. Let me attune myself to the crystal ahead. That actually scared the shit out of me. Okay, so I've already done that. Okay, so let me go ahead and go back to... I'll get to Camp Dragonhead, pick up the Chocobo, and head... No, I'll head... What's that place called? Camp Dragonhead. Yeah, I'll take the port to Camp Dragonhead. Pick up the, Oh shit, they got ads. Okay. Alright, we're gonna wait for ads to complete. There's nothing much I really need to do. I need to get to the Chocobo Keep, which I forgot to do. We'll go to the observatorium. Oh no! That's sneaky! Alright, we're not gonna really do much. I'm just gonna head to this observatorium and then just wait out the Twitch ads. Wait a second. You know what? Dang it! I should have finished my little Chocobo. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come back here once I finish this quest, the My Little Chocobo, because I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of traveling involved. Ads are over. Yippee! Alright, so change of plans. I'm gonna go back to Limsa Lominsa and then do the My Little Chocobo quest. I should be able to get the Chocobo mount. I'm gonna do that now and then immediately come back here. Wait a minute. I'd say Draguna's the farthest teacher location. It sucks. Yeah, that's why I think it'd be better if I just get them out. Oh my god. Of course it's not that simple. Oh, Drowning Winds is on the bottom floor. I need to go to the top floor. I guess it's not gonna be that quick. Okay, so this is the quartermaster. I have 300. Oh, I have one already. Okay, I already have the seal, so I gotta pick this one up. The Storm Chocobo issuance. Alright, let's go back. Thank God I don't have to do any writing. Where is... Let's go to the Aetherite Plaza. Want a bird issue, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. Yes, everything appears to be in order. And please, I'll be back with your Chocobo. Cute chat. And there he is. This fellow's been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Then, to make it official, I want to give your noble steed a name. What do I name it? Can you change the name of your Chocobo later? Not that I know of. No. Dang it. Alright. Dang it, you can't use symbols either? There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna name him. I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own chocobo muzzle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's License, as is required by law. And that includes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years and fulfilling companionship. Yeah! You can use a Chocobo whistle to acquire the actions to summon your personal Chocobo. Unlike rental Chocobos, there's no time limit regulating how long you may remain on your Chocoback. Remember, however, that there are arrows such as highly populated cities or narrow dungeons that your Chocobo will refuse to enter. The action set to summon your Chocobo can be set to your hotbar and is located within your mount guide under the character in the main menu. Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped via the companion interface situated in the character section of the main menu. Oh, it's a consumable. When did I get this? Oh, you can talk to the Choco Porter. You can talk to the Choco Porter again to rename your bird. Yippee! Let's see. Attributes, profile, reputation. Mount guide. There we go. Mount unavailable at this location. That's fine. We're gonna head back. We're gonna do the dragoon. We're gonna finish the dragoon quest. Let's see. Was it Coerthus? Let's go to Camp Dragonhead. Dismounting personal chocobos. While on Chocoback, a chocobo icon will appear in your status effect bar. You can dismount your chocobo at any time by right-clicking this icon or by re-clicking the action used to mount your steed. Use the chocobo whistle to summon your steed again. Wait. Why am I going north? It's this way. You can also hit Z to dismount. Awesome! Yee! Alright, we're back. We are here. No luck, you say? Most curious why it is not impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being espied from the Flortel Spire. Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The climes of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafting it from a cave east of here at night. If I were you, I'd begin my search there. Alright, where will we be going? We're going due east. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! It's okay, chat! Ah! I'm gonna have to fight them. I'm probably gonna die, chat. Yee! Who the fuck is shooting me? Thank you! Alright. We're just gonna wait a little bit. Do I have potions with me? Let me see. I do have a high potion. Alright, let me use this. If I'm poisoned, I can put this on. I can always use that. There we go. That Ishgard will resort to sending coin-starred adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye, it rouses for another? Preposterous. Our paths cross again, you could be sure of it. It's Astinian, the best job mentor. Yippee! Alright, we're gonna go back to Alberic. A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the fury, that the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and the wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Stinian's misdeeds, and mean to do it all in my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, you who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. That I can explain is the why of it. Never before is Ishgard's long history has the eye roused more than one individual in a single generation, but it fails us not to cudgel the brains about it. The fact of the matter is, you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber. However, you must needs possess the means to wake it, the soul of a dragoon. I would entrust you with mine. Like Astinian, I once rules the skies as the Azure Dragoon, though that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear, none can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. Your only hope is bringing Astinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than the complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, would you still lend me your lance? I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Wait, does this mean I'm a dragoon now? Delivers a jumping attack with potency of 250. Returns your original position after the attack is made. Dragon grows stronger. Action learned. Jump. Your next Dragoon quest will be available from Albrecht upon reaching level 35. You have obtained a soul crystal. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal and arms which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job levels coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class, and vice versa. Jobs that do not have a base class, however, will start from the level required to unlock them, and their level can be raised independently of other classes and jobs. By changing your job to Dragoon, you may carry over the hotbar and cross hotbar settings from Lancer. As the actions from Lancer may be used when playing Dragoon, transferring these settings will allow you to readily play in a similar fashion. This option is recommended for those who have little to no experience with Dragoon. Should you require time to consider, this window will open again the next time you change your job to Dragoon. This window will no longer display after progressing job quests. Yeah. Alright, so I'm done here. I'm gonna go ahead and continue this main story quest. Actually, as a matter of fact, let's go back to Limsa and Lominsa. Alright, this is jump. How did I not notice these skills were available? You know what GCDs and OGCDs are, correct? No, I don't. I think I can do Vorpal Thrust. Okay. Oh, yeah! Global cooldowns. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so most of your stuff is on a global cooldown. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what it meant. Now I know what you mean. The global cooldowns. Jump is an off global an OGCD. Allowing you to use it between a normal attack. It's free damage? Nice. Alright. Alright, let's go to... go to the lower decks. We're gonna do the quest, which is called the Pup No Longer. Speak with... Hold on. Damn it! Alright. It's not a big deal. Morby Dry Docks. Okay, so I have to go to, let's go to the Morby Dry Docks. Oh, that's a player. Okay, let's just go back down. There's a very skipper. Let's go to the Wolves' Den. PvP, player versus player. Duty all involves battles fought against other players rather than in-game creatures and incorporates an independent battle system with its own set of unique rules. Final Fantasy XIV offers several different varieties of PvP, from ranked badges to casual training for anywhere from 2 to 72 participants. For more information on PvP, visit the Lodestone, the official player site for Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Is there a penalty for dying in PvP? Nope, thank God. All right. Oh, there you are. Okay, so who do I talk to? This guy. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here. Oh, PvP unlocked. Crystalline Conflict unlocked. You have unlocked Crystalline Conflict. The Grand Companies of Erzea established this new tactical exercise to strengthen the individual member's strategic capacity. Outmaneuver other adventurers like you in a match of wits to claim victory. Speak with Gungi Salungi at the Wolves' Den to learn more. PvP pits you with fellow players in battle, is restricted to certain areas, duties, and subject to different systems other than content. Regardless of PvP job and item level, separate PvP parameters apply to all players in PvP areas. Crystalline Conflict is the more comp-sided PvP. Only PvP actions and certain general actions can be used in PvP areas. To view and assign PvP actions, access your PvP profile via the main menu. The following are unavailable in PvP duties: auto attacks, blocking with shields, parrying, randomly generated damage values, and spellcasting interruptions from damage taken. Astrologian. What the heck? Rival wings unlocked. The duty fighter has been updated with a regular duty. What is rival wings? You've been granted access to Astragalos, to the old Charlian testing site situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. Here you may take part in Rival Wings, a larger scale war game incorporating the powerful goblin-made machina. Adventurers are divided into two teams, the Falcons and the Ravens, with each side setting out to destroy the core located in the opponent's base. If you are interested in learning more, speak with Softnox at the Wolf's Den Pier. Okay, 6 light parties, total of 24. So 4 players on a team. Incapacitated players will return to their landing spot where they will be allowed to rejoin combat after a short delay. Players will be invulnerable as long as they remain at their landing point. This effect will proceed for a brief period from returning to the battlefield. Oh, cool. The first to destroy the core located in the opponent's base will be declared the winner. In the event neither team destroys a core, the team that deals the most damage to the opponent's core wins. If both teams have dealt the same amount of damage to each other's cores, the number of retaining towers which protects the core... Oh, so this is like a MOBA. Oh, let's do it. I want to do it. Yeah, this is like a MOBA. Let's see. Sadly, Rifle Wings is mostly dead. Ah, that sucks. Due to revisions being made to the PvP system, this duty is temporarily unavailable. Further announcements will be made in the upcoming patch or similar. We'll probably do this PvP another time. There are Discords for it that still host games. Oh, really? Wait, do I need to complete a certain quest to finish a Realm Reborn storyline? I know you guys said something about that earlier. I'm confused. Okay, so let me go back to the chat. I know you have to complete, I know either the game said it or you guys said it, that you have to complete this PvP quest to finish the ending of the Realm Reborn? Hold on. Yeah, I probably must have misread it. We'll go back to the main quest and figure it out. No, that's the chocobo one you needed to do. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Alright, so if there's no other reason to be here, I could just finish the main quest until we end stream. And my destination should be Redania. I'll do the PvP some other time. There's one more PvP mode that needs to be picked up in Limsa. Ah. I can take care of that later. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Aye, the ferry docked to the base of the hill will carry across the lake to East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. I think I've already went to Hawthorne Hut. Yeah, I could just teleport there. Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot. Particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. To earn their trust, however, they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks. But so do we all, no? Would you know more? You would do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll never know. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in the Sylphic customs. Time to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar they are? Well, just let me tell you. They're beg pardon, friend. My memory is not just what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all cluttered in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Alright. Whoopsie! Did not mean to do that. The Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing horrible faces on our mask, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Yeah, I'm gonna probably end stream in about 7 minutes. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart may be through her stomach. But don't even think about trying to foist their foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves by simply bathing in the sun. Or so Rolf once told me. Let me take a look at a couple things real quick. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may help to win the favor of our forest friends. Da, 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 da. Let's go to first impressions. Is it inside the building? Hold on. Yeah, I gotta talk to Wolf again. I could probably stay for about another 10 minutes. Wolf Hawthorne would like to share further knowledge to assist you in defending the sylphs. Oh, still here? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring a... What was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Our memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Where is Rosa? Where is Rosa? Oh! Peace offering for the sylphs. Were anyone else? I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past the front doorstep, dear. No? Their taste runs more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seed skin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce a curious visions of the imbiber. You not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I had not seen an ochu around the comb for quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out of it. Good luck. Oh, it's dead. Alright, we're gonna go back to Rolf. You're back. Was my wife able to direct you a suitable offering? Milkroot! But of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. That effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister to the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Yee. Alright, we talk to Rolf. I take it the liberty of lapping your milkroot well and good. That should keep it nice and fresh. Not to mention spare you from that god-awful stench. That sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. Your more important matters to attend to, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May you parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon full of full flower mead with your name on it, and if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go tracing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you, travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Just I'm gonna alt tab for a minute. Alright, we can finish in about 5 minutes. Let me finish up what I can and then we'll wrap it up. I kind of want this to be a 4-hour stream. Okay, where's Little Solus? Oh yeah, you gotta do a dance. Oh, we have to choose. All right. I think it'd be time for me to go. What time is it? 11:35? Yeah. I think it's time for me to call it a night at this point. Thank you all so much for coming. Let me just go back to the It'd probably be better if I just took the Hawthorne Hut. It's a sanctuary city, so I could just log out, get some rusted EXP. I'm gonna snooze ads for... Yeah, snooze for 5 minutes. That's plenty of time. We're gonna wrap it. We're gonna wrap this up, guys. Thank you all so much for coming. I've had a lot of fun. We accomplished so much on this stream. We got the mount. We got Dragoon, finally. It was quite an adventure. Thank you all so much for coming. We're gonna go ahead and switch to just chatting for now. Hope everyone enjoyed. I've had a lot of fun tonight. Tomorrow, if I am able, I will be playing some Overwatch. Saturday is kind of a wild card. I did say that I was gonna play Overwatch on Saturday too. I think I have a collab coming on Saturday, so just stay tuned. I will let you know by tomorrow. Next week is going to be community week. We'll be playing some games with the community. I forgot to put a poll up last night, but I will put one either as early as tonight or as late as this weekend. I'm going to get an idea of what you guys want to participate in so we can have a full week of community streams. All right, so everyone, it is 11:37. It is time for me to end stream. If you haven't already, please follow. You'll be notified the next time I return. We will see if we can continue this tomorrow. We'll be playing some Overwatch. There won't be a community stream for Overwatch, but I will be playing some more competitive. Next we will be doing full open lobbies for the games of your choice that you're gonna vote on. And I'll post the schedule sometime no later than Monday. Thank you all so much for taking the time out of your busy schedule to watch my stream. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I've had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you guys all had fun too. Let me see who I'm going to send you guys off to tonight. Have a good night, everyone. Be glad to be of help to a fellow soul. I appreciate your help, Sneaks. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and send you guys off to... Let's send the raid off to Dysteria. They are playing Divinity Original Sin. I don't know if it's 1 or 2.
You guys found a town?
Yes. I believe they raided me the other day. Actually, if they're playing with players, we'll save that another time. Let's go ahead and send the raid off to Bonicula. She is currently playing Hytale, which is a new game coming out. I am going to purchase the game tomorrow once I get my paycheck. And I want to play it. I want to play it someday. Alright, guys, I'm going to send you off to Bonicula. They are currently playing Hytale, which is the new game that came out, I believe, last week. I hope everyone gets a drink of water, gets a good night's sleep. Be good. I will see you all next time. Night, everyone. Bye, everyone. Good night. Bye-bye. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Those of you who were watching and helping me out, I appreciate it so much. Bye.
worlds. Syndicate, hello.
Rated by Syndicate.
Hi, Syndicate. How you doing? Welcome in, friends. Welcome in, Raiders. Howdy do? What were y'all getting into tonight? I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a wonderful Thursday. It's the wind that gets you. Oh, yeah.
Those of you watching from YouTube, thank you all so much for stopping by. You guys have a great evening. Bye-bye!
Oh, that's awful. And Autumn's coming in, too. Hello, friends. You were doing 14? Hell yeah. Sprout Raid, what class are you running? What class are you running? Hello, Autumns. Welcome in, Raiders, as well. What were y'all getting into? Hope you had a wonderful Thursday. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're just getting started. We're just rolling in. You just got Dragoon tonight.